So, let's get on with it. It's difficult because all you get is Pegasus and Kaiba. So this is it. Yes, the hallowed summit dragon lair in the mountains of White Dragon. Gee, I wonder what's here. To reach Dragon Lair, we must pass through a narrow pass called the Dragon Path. At least that's what the legends say. I don't even know if the legends are true, but I do know this area is home to many dragons. We must protect our position every step of the way if we want to reach the summit. Okay, so one thing I'm going to do is, yeah, I know it's expensive, but I'm going to build a healer here. And don't worry about the shops because they all have the same thing. Okay, so first things first. I'm going to send Kaiba up here in the mountains. And then Pegasus, I am going to send here. I'm sending Kaiba into the mountains because there is a roaming monster encounter. This is one of the missions where you get the highest amount of monsters for Kaiba. There we go. Well now, I didn't expect to see anyone else here on Dragon Path. But, there can only be one man challenging Dragon Lair. Right now, that's me. And I'll prove it to you. Prepare for battle! So yeah, we have a fight against the Buster Blader, because of course. And, Cyber Commander. So, here's the thing about this. Buster Blader, of course, hits like a truck, but the Cyber Commander can power them up and is the healer of the two of them. But I'm going to spread out damage so he doesn't heal immediately. Yeah. That wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. So, let's go ahead and annihilate the Cyber Commander, because he doesn't have much health left as it is. Really? Of course. Okay, so I know I have missed some monsters. What I'm going to do is, in the meantime, you'll find them on YouTube. I might highlight them on here, maybe, I don't really know. But, the monsters that I had missed, you will see me, I think I'll just upload them to YouTube. Show you where they are and what you have to do to beat them. So I like doing this. Later in the game, after I obtain a Buster Blader here, Blackluster Soldier, I almost call him Chaos Soldier. Of course, I'm not entirely wrong to call him that. But, Blackluster Soldier and Buster Blader in tandem become my Dragon Busters. Simply because Blackluster Soldier hits like a truck, and Buster Blader does extra damage to dragon monsters, even without the Sword of Dragon Soul. I just give him that because it's insulting. Ow. Excellent. Ah, you're strong. It would seem that you and your party will earn the right to be called Dragon Master. And you are most likely the savior who will put an end to the fighting. In the interest of the greater good, I will lend my strength to you. Let us fight side by side until peace is restored to this land. So you gain both Buster Blader and Cyber Commander. Helpful. Okay, I'm going to send Kaiba back to heal real quick. Then Pegasus can handle this guy. See, my goal was to give both Kaiba and Pegasus Dragon Busters to get this campaign over as soon as possible. Because since it's just the two of them, it makes it a bit more difficult. Also, in case you didn't notice, Thunder Dragon there, you get him from this campaign, but he's not. The problem with Thunder Dragon is that he's very squishy, so he's not entirely worth it. But he is capable of fusing with Two-Headed King Rex in this game, and it makes Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon one of my favorite monsters, simply because of Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. But yeah, see how I'm inflicting guaranteed criticals on all dragon monsters? That's why I did this. I'll give them back their normal squads, it's just I'm doing this temporarily, just to speed things up a little. That and these monsters do need a little help. Okay, while he's waiting there, I will send Pegasus to the hall, and Kaiba. How close are we? Good. Okay. I'll send Kaiba to the den. Just one Seiyaru, huh? That's a bit of a risky ploy. I wish that monster had more to it. I mean, it does some neat things in this game, but I really wish it were better in the actual card game, because I like it. And that was easy. Flame Swordsman, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, rolling right along. Next, let's head to the... where? Yeah. Oh boy, I'm sending Kaiba after one of the more devastating fusions in the game. Should be able to take down the Kaiser Dragon without too big of a problem. But those Judgmen might cause some problems. Okay, now that's out of the way. Start wailing away on these Judgmen. Okay, I promise you that was not a guaranteed critical. It's nice to see, though. Ow. Well, down he goes. Probably should have known better, because Flame Swordsman is pretty low leveled. Yeah, better be on the safe side. Alright. Well, clean up duty. Also, I love having the silver bow and arrow equipped because guarantees that the whatever it's equipped to will never miss, which is helpful. Alrighty, so this red ice is at a higher level, so it can actually batter all of its opponents. So, decisions. I'm just going to attack. And finish the job. Excellent. He almost one-shot that meteor dragon. Holy crap. Well, that was easy. Okay, so now we can actually use Meteor Black Dragon ourselves if we want to, but not really recommended. Because sadly, dragon monsters kinda stink in this game. Save for maybe a couple of them. Really hate to say that. I was going to have Kaiba fall back. Pegasus deal with that last guy, and then... No. Yeah, actually. But I need to send him back to our main base for healing purposes. So I'm gonna go through here. Oh yes, it wouldn't be a true boss battle without having to fight these three. Shame too, because that dragons are bad, because I like dragon monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh! But This was one game where they got the short end of it. Okay. I find it interesting how they make a big deal of the dragon lair here, yet it's not even where the main boss is waiting. And obviously the bosses don't respawn, so it's part of the reason why I like this mission so much. That, and you really fill out your compendium here. There's a lot of good monsters. Second verse, same as the first. Get out of here. No fusing today. Now, don't underestimate Summon Skull, because that thing can still hit like a truck regardless. But it's not a favorable matchup because it's 3-on-1 now. Albeit 3 very strong monsters. On Satsu, not so much, but it's fast and can attack a lot, so there's that. Right. Well, you're about to see something kind of ironic. So this is the equivalent of that one mission that Yugi had, where he was looking for ancient power for the Dark Magician. This is Kaiba's version of it, in which you get a lot of monsters, some really good ones too. You don't get the Red Eyes or the Summoned Skull because you already have both of them. And you just get Pegasus and Kaiba, but both of them can mop these guys up pretty easily. And this, well, I'll let it speak for itself. I am the Lord of Dragonlair. You are the first to defeat all of the guards and reach the summit. So once I defeat you, all the dragons will serve me, right? That is correct. You will have more power than one man has ever had. But not before I test you to see if you are worthy. Yep, here we go, folks. In order to gain the power of the Blue Eyes White Dragons, Kaiba has to beat him first. Also, The Blue Eyes White Dragons on their own are the only dragon monsters that besides Red Eyes Black Dragon, that I recommend using, because they're actually not pushovers. Of course they're not, though, because they're Blue Eyes White Dragons. Alright, now that's out of the way. Now they can't fuse. Kind of. There was a time when Lord of D was actually somewhat usable. It made a very interesting fusion monster that has both Red MD's effect and Lord of Dragon's effect at the same time. Believe me, when I first did this game, this was so hard to do. But now I know how to break it, so it's easier. Saw what you did there. Well done. You have the power necessary to become the new Dragon Master. My most powerful servant, Blue Eyes White Dragon, seems ready to accept you as its new master. I will work for you as well and fight to overturn the Empire. Sorry, Lord of Dragons. I like you as a monster, but you're not very good in this game, unfortunately. So yeah, that was pretty short. Loomis and Umbra. Interesting. Well, you know what we gotta do, folks. Yeah, they're not that impressive because they're only level 1. But give them time. Okay, so, Labyrinth Roar. You're fine. I think I'll give Pegasus some of the really strong monsters. Because I need to bolster his offense a bit. Give him back his bakery box. Let's see. Yeah, Lord of Dragons isn't really that good, unfortunately. Because his starting stats are even kind of pathetic. I often wonder, though, if he would be any good later on, though. But it's a hard grind because you get him so late in the game and he's so weak. I'll give him Blackluster Soldier. And I don't know, the Dark Elf fits. I'm kind of okay with giving Labyrinth Ruler these monsters. I might ditch Machine King for something, but I'm not sure. Well... know what? Let's mix it up a little. Give him a monster that he would actually use. One of the Gate Guardian parts, because why not? Okay. Get that off of you. I think I have other plans for you. Okay, let's see here. Archfiend Gopher wouldn't be a bad idea. Millennium Golem would just make sense. Oh, I know. No. No. You know what, sure. I've never used Barrel Dragon on any squad before, and I would like to. So, I don't know. Because there's a tuned Barrel Dragon now, let's make it make sense. Then since Blackluster Soldier's already OP and you need a little raising, I'm going to put you on his squad. Because, Buster Blader is a beast in this game. I want to keep Launcher Spider because I like that monster. So... I think that would do. Gotta love level 1 monsters, but... which means I'm gonna have Kaiba doing a lot of cleanup duty this time around, because all of his monsters are level 1. Let's see, what was this? I can't really do the Moon and Eyes. Hey partner, we must defend our position and stop Kaiba from reaching the capital. We've finished fortifying our defenses. He will not be able to approach easily. Okay, let's go ahead and build an anti-ground unit and a barricade. Do I have anything knocking on my door? No. Okay. Okay, sadly, this is another waiting campaign, so Let's... Do I want to sacrificial lamb this? Because the problem is... Yeah, that's kind of scary. Every castle has fortifications, which is... not ideal. Of course, Loomis and Umbra would be the first challenge that Kaiba would have after getting his Blue Eyes White Dragons. Oh, I've heard of this. Yeah. Echo VR, I've heard of that before. We will not yield our position. Could have fooled me. Also, his three monsters are actually kinda scary. Dunamis Dark Witch, Orion the Battle King, and Guiltia. Not bad, I've gotta say. Well, I know who has to die first. Okay, so it doesn't have the ability just yet. Good. Alright. Mokuma, how many times have I told you? If at first you don't succeed, then blast it with your blue eyes again! Now, I know what you're thinking. In this circumstance, I would be at his mercy because now I can't attack. Yeah, about that. And since I'm playing as Kaiba, of course I have this monster. The Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, and even at level 1, this monster is actually very fearsome in this game. To be fair, it is the strongest vanilla in the actual card game, so that makes perfect sense. I like that little touch, how the heads kind of argue with each other. Oh no. Okay, so an event is supposed to trigger at some point, but I think I need to go liberate a base, at least one base first. I hate to make you my sacrificial lamb, but I'm sorry, Rex. You're going to have to take it. Take one for the team. Now fall back. And I'll send in Weevil. Because, yeah, perfectly ultimate great moth. Let's have a little fun. Rex's butthead. The only downside is his monsters are level 1s, except for the Hercules beetle, so he won't be able to attack that much. But if he can knock out this dungeon worm at least, that's at least one less thing to worry about. No, he can attack about as much as I can, it looks like. So, as soon as that dungeon worm was dealt with. Yeah, it's a long animation, but Pugum's one of the strongest monsters in this game, so... Holy crap. So, let me get this straight. Weevil knocked out 2 of your monsters and 2 of them are level 1. Nice job, guy. Nice job. To be fair, though, like I said, one of them's one of the strongest monsters in the game, so... Should be able to break that. Yep. Oh, and a perfectly ultimate great moth. Its special ability is kinda useless. All it does is, no, but you can get it out faster now. There's a quick play spell card called Cocoon of Super Evolution, and it lets you just summon it straight from the deck, ignoring the summoning conditions. The problem is, though, there's so much removal in the game now that, yeah. It's not exactly worth it anymore. Sad to say. But I remember there was a moth challenge by Asian Eyes White Dragon, in which he challenged M. Cole 40 to a duel, in which they had to build decks around the moth archetype. It was amusing. Okay, so an event is supposed to trigger at some point. What happens is the defenses will go down that they have, but it's tricky, like the Bakura trigger. So it will just kind of happen randomly, but it's accelerated if you liberate a base or two. So. Should happen soon, but Loomis will respond by then. I think I'll head him off with Labyrinth Ruler when he respawns, because he needs the experience. Unless I have to go liberate another base, so that's going to be kind of annoying. There we go. Lord Kaiba. Who are you? That's Ishizu Ishtar, High Priestess of the Imperial Order and the root of all corruption in the Empire. The High Mage was under Scott's control and undermined the very foundation of the Empire. I blame myself for not being able to stop it from happening. You have every right to be angry, Lord Pegasus. I was locked away in Sigvaris and only recently managed to escape. The High Mage was just being used by Scott. However, it is time to set things right again. Please allow me to help the Resistance. I stole some information about the Empire's defenses. Using this, we should be able to counter them. Please let me help. Allow me the chance to avenge my brother, the High Mage. And once again, Ishizu proves to be a very ineffective sister. Alrighty, now then. Now that the defenses are down, let's go ahead and launch an attack. Bet you're wondering, why Launcher Spider? To be fair, Launcher Spider is one of my favorite monsters from the bygone era. It wasn't particularly great. It was just a vanilla 2 tribute with 2200 attack, 2500 defense. But I always liked the concept of it. Problem is, it's not very strong in the beginning. And I took a chance, and because RNG decided to hate me, now it's dead. Triple sixes, of course. So is that what I get from this? Ow. You know, whipping me is not very nice. And sadly, Launcher Spider gets no experience because it was killed off before I could kill off any of those other monsters. Such a shame. You know, if all monsters could get retrains, I'm surprised that they never did anything for Launcher Spider. You know, make it at least a halfway decent card. Like, maybe have it work with the Machinas, for example, or the gadgets. That'd be interesting. Or maybe this should be an entire archetype revolving around Buster Blader. Oh wait. Ew, this guy has a monster that can be bad for our health. Dragon Seeker. As its name suggests, it deals good damage to dragon monsters. Which means it needs to die first. Oh, I missed. Three-on-one doesn't seem fair, right? Well... I beg to differ. Either way, someone's surviving, so might as well attack them both. And down you go. Don't give me enough time to heal. When I need healing. And finish him off. I love how the barrel dragon is the one finishing off the monsters, even though I really shouldn't. Ah well, that's another classic monster I've always been a fan of. I thought about making a deck for fun around cards like Barrel Dragon, where it's just a straight up gambling deck, where you just do nothing but dice rolls and coin flips. Just for fun. It's not. There's no way it could compete. Hey, at least Joey mixes it up a little. One thing about my Harpy Ladies to this day are actually a bit of a scary deck. Like, they're not the scariest deck, but they are a scary deck. Been on the receiving end of one. It's not fun. You just get blown out very quickly by them. I remember when the first Samort deck came out years ago, where they included all the Harpy Ladies, and then I think it was after that they changed the ruling on the Harpy Ladies. So, like, Harpy Ladies 1, 2, and 3. He actually had... Okay, so Legendary Fishermen got some really good retrains, and are actually... They are field spell reliant, yes. But then they make it so your opponent can't do anything. Why would you waste your last turn to just buff yourself for literally no reason? You know what? I'm going to punish you for that. He buffs himself on the last turn, his last action, so I debuff him. And it's nighttime, so now it's time to have fun with Bones' monsters. Because they all get buffed when it's nighttime. For the record, I love how one-sided this becomes because two monsters can stop my opponent in their tracks. Now you're at my mercy. Oh, it actually didn't work. Is Garuzi's immune? No? No? You just had a nice dice roll there. Not bad. I think the game is starting to wise up to me a little. Because I'm noticing the paralysis isn't working. Ah, there it goes. And now that Garuzas can't attack, so... What a time to miss. Really now? This thing just refuses to die. Alright. Alright. So as I mentioned, the reason why I prefer to use Black Skull Dragon instead of Meteor Black Dragon, even though Meteor Black Dragon is inherently stronger, it's because, as I mentioned, dragon monsters aren't very good in this game, unfortunately. And yeah, Black Skull Dragon is a dragon monster, duh. But considering it's considering its fusion material is actually just as, if not stronger, than the Red Eyes Black Dragon is on its own, that makes it worth it. Really now? It probably has Lucky. I think it's past level 50, so it probably does. Lucky makes it so it has a higher chance of dodging an attack. Yeah, it does. That's what I thought. So it looks like I'm going to fall just short of being able to knock out that guilty, unless I get a critical. Well, there's a critical I needed, but it was on the wrong monster. Oh, ask you shall receive. Perfect. Well, that's fantastic. Come on, Red Eyes, darn it. Once it gets to level 40, that attack that I was afraid of earlier, where it batters all my opponent's monsters, where it batters all the opponent's monsters, it gains that, which is good. Alright, I think I'll send Labyrinth Ruler after Umbra. see who else is very low. Sam Weevil. Alright, now for that long trek across the lake to the main castle. You will not pass here. What are you, suddenly Gandalf? You shall not pass! You know, one thing that always confused me about this is Loomis and Umbra being in this game at all, because none of their monsters are in this game, which is odd, to say the least. You'd think at least the masked beast or something would be, but no, that's the weird thing about it. Unless I miss. It's like, okay, you let your guard down. Let's attack. And then I miss. I missed again? What's going on here? There we go. Huh. He never attacked at all. Until now. Why did you wait? You had a perfect opportunity to destroy that perfectly ultimate great moth. And you didn't, you fool. Well, this would be going better if I didn't miss like 3 times in a row. Ah, that time I missed. I mean, that time you missed. Ah, it looks like I jinxed myself. I might as well guard. There's no way to win this one, because I kept missing everything. Gotta love it when monsters get nothing but Stormtrooper aim all of a sudden. Okay, finally. These are, ooh, frame rate drop. Finally. One less thing to worry about. Now Weevil's doing what I wanted him to do. How did I go up one? I'm not going to question it. I appreciate the follow. Nonetheless. Problem is, Bickery Box also has that lucky ability, meaning that's harder to hit. At least this time we came out on top against Umbra. Sometimes I question the AI in this game. You have a perfect opportunity to destroy my perfectly ultimate Great Moth, yet you decided to wait instead. Weird. That's just silly. Okay, Weevil. You can fall back now. Labyrinth Ruler should be able to finish this guy. If anything, the Buster Blader can mop up this guy because he can't miss. Finally, Launcher Spider gets some levels! That was unfortunate earlier. Finally, Sigvar's is in my sights. Before you attack Sigvar's, there is something I must tell you. It's about Mokuba, the one you're looking for. Where's Mokuba now? Mokuba is being kept at Sigvar's. He was brought there just as I was making my escape. I believe that he is still in Sigvar's with Scott. If you take me to Sigvar's, I may be able to determine exactly where Scott is keeping him. So I ask you, please, allow me to fight with you. I am also a marshal. I am sure I can be an asset to the resistance. Alright, I'll be counting on you for when we reach Sigvar's. Do not let me down. I'm going to pretend that didn't happen, along with half of GX, some of 5Ds, and all of Zexal. So this mission is going to be kind of miserable because you have to take on Scott with a full attack force again. Yep, it's one of those. I know just what to give you. The OG Dark Witch alongside her Dunamis. And... you know what? Yeah, I'm going to give her the Dragon Piper. It's a monster I don't use that often, or maybe I'll give her Queen of Autumn Leaves. I don't know yet. Judgment's not a bad idea. Shinking, yeah, because that makes sense. Kaiser Dragon also makes sense too. I'll give her Guiltia. That actually works. Alright. Now then. As much as I love Two-Headed King Rex, I'm going to need something with a little more power. Sorry, Rex. That's just how it is. Give him something with a little more meat to it. Like this Millennium Golem would work. It doesn't really work in terms of Rex Raptor, but at least it can actually fend for itself. Scott, it's hopeless. You don't stand a chance. Let Mokuba now go and surrender now. Ha ha ha! I'm impressed you were able to build your forces again in so short a time. But you've given me no reason to surrender, Kaiba. Why don't you show me what you've got? I've even come out to fight you myself. Okay, I think I need AA guns for this, and the barricade. No, not AA guns. If Scott himself was attacking, yes. What a weird squad, just suddenly. Okay, so these three guys scare me. But the rest of his forces, not too bad. Kaiba needs the experience. Let's send Ruler to be the next guy. Also send the Shizu because she's going to be my buster for these fiendish monsters. Okay. Okay, take out the Machine King because he can buff my opponents. Also, I love how I essentially gave Ishizu the same team that Loomis had, Sansa Orion, because I had the OG Dark Witch. I'm always of the theory that Dunamis Dark Witch is a retrain of the original Dark Witch, to the point where they didn't really didn't really do much. All he did was lower her level by 1, I believe. Otherwise, the stats are pretty much the same. I don't know, I can't remember exactly, but I remember that it was a very, very, very hard to get secret rare back in the day. And that was one problem I always had with, like, older Yu-Gi-Oh! Was level 4 beaters. Level 4 and lower beaters were the metagame at one point, and they made them all high rarity. I don't know, I just never liked that idea. Of course, to this day, many strategies are high rarity. I mean, look at Tournament. I hate that we're in another era of everyone's playing the same deck again. Because I like it when there's variety. Ah, excellent. See, the trick is I'm giving Labyrinth Ruler monsters with Castle Adept, because that kind of seems to be his thing. Wow, it just froze there for a moment. That was weird. Just froze there. I thought I would be able to flee. Nope. It let me. Cool. Okay, because I don't want to fight this guy with him. I'll let him fight another one of these guys, though. And it looks like he has no choice but to fight the guy with the larva moths. So, same strategy as before. Just let that Machine King have it, and then whittle down the giant mech soldiers. I almost call them heavy mech soldiers. That's not right. I mean, I guess there's a monster called Heavy Mech Support Platform, but not the same thing. Probably heal. Even if my troops fall, it's not the end of the world because everyone's here. Everyone is here! Ooh, nice crit. I like that. that out. Oh, I missed. Well, I might as well just guard then. Okay, this guy's going to be a chore to deal with. Because, I'm afraid of that Pugum over there. That's not going to be fun to deal with. If I can knock it out, then I have one less thing to worry about. I missed. I have one less thing to worry about. Too bad it ain't a dragon. Oh, I got the crit anyway, so I'll take it. See, this is why this guy confuses me, because why do you have that as your center when your other two monsters have nothing to do with zombies? Alright, now that's taken care of. Let's just knock out the larva moth, because it's not going to do much. I'm not really going to bother healing now, because this guy's been cleaning house alone. Again, I love how the AI just wastes their final turn alive buffing themselves. Too bad I don't have the Dark Elf this time to punish him. Alright, time to let Ishizu have a go. And because I can, let's go ahead and do it. Hits all Darklands monsters for power. Oh, you have Divine Punishment now. Ooh, okay. Punishment time! Well. I definitely have some answers. Kamehameha! You know what? Just for getting 2 crits on me, I'm going to get some guaranteed crits on you now. Well, that was a blowout. So I had a weird dream about this game, how there was like a hard campaign where they were like all out attacking and had some of the better monsters in the game. It just makes me wonder why this... well, I know why, but it's like, it's sad that this game never got a sequel. A bit, anyway. You know what, this works because I need to level up this barrel dragon anyway. They've essentially made a toon monster out of every monster at this point. They just haven't done the Egyptian gods yet. Ah. They don't give me enough time. You know what, let's just be mean. Let's weaken him. I can't do much to you because of your armor. Now you can't do much to me because I just weakened you by 1,000 points. Laughable at this point. Is it me, or do the censored guns on Barrel Dragon, they don't look like Nerf guns to me, they look like candles. I guess I understand why they call Gustav Max the Candle now. Ooh, this isn't good. I thought this was the hurt guy. You know, dealing about 500 damage per dragon's not bad, though. I just wish I could attack more with them. Just as of right now, you really can't, though, because they're still very low level. Also, good thing these forces don't have any healing. All it does no damage. All it does is just poison your opponent, and that's a waste of 2 stars if you ask me. Ultimate Burst Stream! I had to. Now, I've always had a soft spot for the Blue Eyes White Dragon. I've always had fond memories of it. It was always my game ender back in the day. And then a deck was made. It ended up getting its own archetype, which was interesting. And the fact that it had so much power, it was very nice to have. And I made a couple of variants. I made a bit of an OG variant, and then I made a newer version using the Synchro monsters that came out for it. Then I made a ritual variant. One that takes advantage of Azure Eye Silver Dragon's special ability, which makes it so all monsters are, when it's summoned, all dragon monsters on the field currently cannot be destroyed by card effects. So what I do is I would ritual summon Demise King of Armageddon, pay 2,000, nuke the field, but nothing happens to my monsters. So now I have a whole field full of monsters with at least 3,000, well, 2,500 to 3,000 attack points staring you down. It's a fun deck. And it became one of my test decks. If I'm going to actually try to compete, if the deck cannot either match it in power or beat it, then it's not going to work. I've already taken out all of his forces, and there's one more guy who got stuck, I guess. I know I basically abandoned giving Rex Raptors dinosaurs, but like I said, the dragon monsters in this game, except 2, are not very good. And you know what those 2 are. One's on the field already. The other one's pretty obvious. Oh yeah, he's a Darklands monster, so this should hurt. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, so we clap back at Scott's giant attack force. So let's start liberating some bases, shall we? Now have Rex defend this base. Rex and a Shizu, just in case. My cannons are almost fully charged. Might be able to take this guy out pretty quickly then. Nice. I love how that guy just ended up all the way out here somehow. Thanks, I appreciate it. Sure, power up my summon skull. Okay, I lied. It looks like, I almost said blue eyes. I should be ashamed of myself. Red eyes, didn't get a special ability yet. But I think it gets something at level 40. I think it just gets stronger. Yeah. Pug him, and then just annihilate this water moth. And there you have it. Alright, is there anything worth looking for in this? I do need a few more of those. Should be plenty. Is there anything interesting up here? Use a few more of these. Okay. Now launch the attack then. So Scott this time's kind of a joke. He has 3 decent monsters, but he doesn't have any, he's not packing any medicine this time, and no power boost or anything. So I'm just going to knock out the Paradragons first, because the Photon Dragon. The Kaiser Dragon's not really too big of a problem. I gotta remember that the middle dragon cannot fuse. but it can heal. Kaiser Dragon's such a cool monster. I just wish it were better. Also, I realize that his name is redundant because Kaiser is another name for dragon, so its name is literally just Dragon. I wonder if Kaiser Glider was a retrain of Kaiser Dragon, just because of how underwhelming it was. Oof. Really? Really? Two, three. Let's go ahead and unleash. Kaiba needs a lot more. The problem with Kaiba is he doesn't have a lot of attacks. Those blue eyes white dragons are fearsome, yes, but if they can't attack more often, then fearsome only takes you so far. Oh wow, he did the damage I wanted him to do. Excellent. But the good thing about this mission is, unlike that last mission involving Scott, it makes it so it's not just 3 on 8. So it's a lot more durable. Give up now, Scott, while you still can. If you hand over Mokuba now, I will let you live. Well done, Kaiba. Well done. But you never seem to finish the job. Attacking an enemy head-on is not always the shortest path to victory. A true strategist finds a way to win without fighting. Like this. Mokuba. Mokuba! As you can see, I've trapped his soul. It won't be easy to wake him. I realize this must be quite an emotional reunion, but I can't hand him over to you just yet. Now, if you don't do exactly as I say, I'll finish him off right now. Scott! So let's get down to business. To defeat the Huns, shall we? I've got a job for you to do. Don't look at me like that, Kaiba. It's really quite easy. There's another pesky kid, Yugi, headed towards Sigvar's on another route. Now, I don't think I'll be able to defend the capital all by myself, and I've got so many other things to do. So you're going to fight him for me. You don't have to defeat him completely. You just have to keep him at bay for a while. That doesn't sound too hard now, does it? And if you refuse, well, you know what happens then. You'll pay for this. That sounds like a yes to me. A pleasure doing business with you, Kaiba. Your force is now as powerful as that of the Empire. Your battle with Yugi should prove most interesting. When everything is over, I might even give Mokuba back to you. Until then, I expect you to do your job. I'll do what you ask for now, but remember that I'm going to take you out of the first chance I get. Thank you so much for the warning, though I doubt you'll ever get that chance. Alright, so, for this one, sorry Rex, I'm leaving you behind, I'm taking everyone else with me. I think I'll bench Bones for now. Let's take Rex with us this time. Oh yeah, before I forget to do this, okay. So you saw this in the opposite when we played Yugi's campaign. So I don't need to reenact any of that. Okay, so one thing that confuses me about this is that Yugi's forces here are his actual friends and allies that he has throughout the game. It just confuses me how you're forced to fight, how Kaiba just has the generic enemies, yet Yugi has his real forces. I don't know, I always found that weird. Okay, for my... I'm gonna have to send a really strong unit after her. I may just end up ignoring her because she's not as big of a threat as you'd probably expect. So he's knocking down the door first. It looks like Tristan. Pegasus deal with him. Or have Rex deal with Shimon. I may just ignore Mai because of how difficult that's going to be to defeat her. Should probably take out the Sword Stalker because that thing's going to be a pain to deal with. You also don't get much money in this campaign because the problem is a lot of the bases that you're freeing, that you're quote-unquote freeing, you've already freed in a previous campaign. So it's just kind of on the pointless side. Excuse me. Because, yeah, at this point, Kaiba, as you see, has, you know, Rex, Weevil, Shizu, Pegasus. Well, Pegasus is... Of course, that also makes a little more sense because in this campaign, Pegasus explains why Kaiba was doing what he was doing. So, it makes what happens far less bad. Let's put it that way. So, I feel like it should have just been the other direction as well. Instead of just giving Kaiba a bunch of generic forces. Now, Shimon is going to be a bit on the hard side because he has healing, and you have to knock out that Magician of Fate quickly because she can revive. I thought about putting Magician of Faith on Pegasus' squad. In fact, I think I will after this campaign because now I actually have the means to make her decently potent. And what else is kind of frustrating is the squad that Yugi has for all of his friends here are monsters I would have loved to have in his campaign, but you don't. Now that she's out of the way. I think I'll have Red Eye's wait. Let's see who has the higher damage roll. Oh yeah, I wanted to point this out. So the portraits that are used in this game are the same ones that are used in a game that was released around the same time as this one, which was Yu-Gi-Oh! Worldwide Edition Stairway to the Destiny Door. And they use the same portraits for all the characters that they use in that game. The exception being originals like the Mages, Hishin, Shimon, those characters, because their last appearance was technically Duelist of the Roses. So that's a thing. Yeah, I might as well just wait, because you're going to heal. I wonder if I'll be strong enough to beat it now. I don't know, I still have 9 attacks at least. No, 6 attacks. Sorry, I miscounted. So who knows? I was dealing 500 raw damage. Oh yeah, I can knock her out. Or if Rex says anything, he has health. Alright, we'll try to get Labyrinth Ruler to deal with Esper Robot here. Alright, so what do we have to worry about here? Pretty much everything. No heals though. Alright, let's go ahead and attack Robotic Knight then. Because while Jinzo is scary, I can somewhat... Ooh, he has his ability now. They got that pretty early, wow. Eh, still. We'll make it so Jinzo can't crack back at us. So I don't know if I mentioned this, but Confusion is a very fun status in this game. What it does is it makes it so your opponent can't do anything except attack. But it works the other way as well. And Jinzo is actually capable of doing that. His special ability does damage and causes confusion. This is why I kind of held out on I almost said fusion, machine monsters, and powering them up, because until I gain the ability to power them up, they're not really super useful. Shame to say. So this is set up to where you can just go ahead and attack Yugi immediately, but where's the fun in that? The only I'm going to have to figure out a plan for Mai, but the other characters I don't really have a problem beating. I might send Kaiba after Joey just because it's fitting. Boom. Shakalaka. Oh yeah, I also wanted to state that back in the day of the anime, Labyrinth Tank was a monster that always confused me. It has the drill on it, yes, but in other episodes, it fires lasers from its drill. That was just always weird to me. Alright, now those are taken care of. Alright. So, who should I send where? Let's send Weevil there. Who's there? Mako Tsunami. Well, that's fitting. Shizu. Kaiba. Kaiba. I'll send Labyrinth Ruler after Mai. I didn't know they had an interaction! That's perfect! With pleasure. Okay, that's great. I didn't know they had an interaction in this game. I'm learning something new every day. Perfect. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Oh sweet, the blue eyes can attack more, I noticed. They didn't seem to get that on their own. I think it's just because they're getting more aligned with Kaiba. Now, under normal circumstances, I should be taking out that Panther Warrior, but Flame Swordsman can batter all three of the dragons, so let's get rid of him first. And that's what I meant. Oh boy. Ew. That was bad. That was very bad. And then I missed. Fantastic. Alright. I better heal. Shouldn't have gotten greedy. Well, that's on me. If I lose this one, that's completely on me, and I'm reevaluating. Ow. Well, I'm not gonna wipe, but... oh, that's cutting it close. Woo! Woo! Oh, that was bad. I guess I deserve that. Now you can say my hubris got the best of me there. I find it interesting how out of... oh boy. You surf. It's not very effective. I love how out of all characters that they bring, I love how it's Mako Tsunami. And they just kind of forgot about Bakura. Heh. Even the writers of this game forgot about Bakura. To be fair, though, Mako does have some of the fiercest monsters in the game, so... again, I just hate that they're all dragons. See, that's the thing. They don't do a lot of damage, is the problem. There is an equip for dragon monsters, but the problem with it is that they have to use a certain level magic, and unfortunately, none of the dragon monsters can use level magic. It's actually a shame. Ooh, nice. But yeah, that's... Bakura would have been more interesting. But I understand. In this game, they made Bakura an enemy at a different point. So... Ishizu versus Taya. two characters have the same mentality if you think about it. Oh yes, that's going to be annoying. But they... Oh yeah, they want a silver bow and arrow. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Okay. Let's take care of the guy at Katana then. Blinding does nothing. Funny that you have no healing. I do, though. Getting a little greedy there, huh? So when I was a kid, I never understood I didn't know the word equipment, so I always just call it equiption. I don't know. I guess I was trying to be smarter than I am, I guess. I don't know. Let's just start making up words now, apparently. Alright, so that was a little grindier than I would have liked it to have been, but at least we won. Yeah, because you already own these bases. The fact that you don't get anything from them, that kind of kills the motivation to liberate all the bases. Okay, let's try this again. And then not get blown out. Since I don't have the Flame Swordsman to deal with now. My name is Frank. Alright, this is already going miles better. Oh dear. And yeah, I know that I gave the one blue eyes and equipment. All that does is make it so the dragon monster cannot miss. It's not that great of an equipment. I wish it gave a power boost, but I guess that would be asking for too much. But it's not like you can power up the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon or anything, seriously. Okay. That takes care of Joey. I'm gonna take out Yuki in one fell swoop. I think if you lock one of the Harpy ladies, then they actually can't use their technique. Well, didn't matter. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, that is not good. Alright. No, I don't think they can do the technique now. But I don't think it's going to matter. Whew! Thank goodness for that. Living up to your name. Tank. Ooh, shoes on the other foot that time. Get out of here. Now, since one of the Harpy ladies are knocked out, now anybody can take on Mai. I think I'm just going to defend now. You missed. Of course, he's still sitting there. One-shotting the Buster Blader. Come on! Come on! Turn to base. You know what? I'm gonna make it fitting. Now, if you play the third story, Joey having beef with Kaiba makes more sense. I mean, he has beef with Kaiba to begin with, but you'll get what I mean. Okay, did I just miss 4 times in a row there or something? You've gotta be joking. Alright, I need to stop Kaiba before he gets there. The easiest thing to do is just send him back. Start sending him back so we can... Yeah. What is it with you and one-shotting my monsters? I need to level up. Rude. Excellent. Alright. I was also making sure that, we don't get a crackback either. Or we have any roaming monsters in this campaign. Because my memory's kind of fuzzy on this. And time to fight Yugi himself now. Kaiba, face me! With pleasure. Ooh, he has Buster Blader. And I love how Yugi doesn't get the like boss battle theme. You missed. Well, it's only fitting. Haven't used him in a while because I kept forgetting to give him to Kaiba. Boom! Shakalaka! I love how he's just delaying the inevitable. Oh, I can at least get rid of you. Ooh, nice. So Yugi lives to fight another day. But I get to come in with the dragon, so... And that wraps that up. Excellent. Now the dragons can actually do something. Yuki, are you retreating? Yuki is doing it for you. What? I told him everything. He is staging a retreat so that he can sneak into Sigvar's and rescue your brother. Yuki boy? Pegasus? Shh, keep your voice down. It's nice to finally meet you, my boy. I snuck over here alone because I have something I must tell you. What is it? It's about Kaiba. Scott has found Kaiba's Achilles heel. He's kidnapped Mokuba. He's using Mokuba to force Kaiba to fight you. Ah, now I understand why Kaiba is working for Scott. Even if Kaiba was to defeat you here, he will still be at the mercy of Scott. Scott is watching this battle very closely. He will not be easy to fool. What do you mean? Do you have an idea? In order to fool Scott, you need to keep fighting. However, after a while, surrender. Your surrender, of course, will only be a ruse. Don't let your troops wear themselves out. Ishizu is working with us now. She knows a secret way into the capital. I will share this information with you. Using that information, I'd like you to sneak into the city and rescue Mokuba. I realize that I'm asking you to undertake a very dangerous mission. I'll understand if you say no. I'll do it. But I will fight 100% until we begin the retreat. Kaiba still wants a chance to fight me. Remember, after fighting for a while, start your retreat. Be careful, you are the key to our success. Alright, thank you for agreeing to my plan, Yuki. Great, that's all I need now. Sympathy from Yuki. It's not sympathy. He's accepted a temporary defeat now so that he can face you later. Not in some battle controlled by Scott, but a true duel with your pride on the line. Next time, it would be your turn to make that contest a reality, Kaiba. Yugi boy. Alright, so Buster Blader. Here's the thing. It's been real. But I'm going to have to ask you to sub out for someone a little stronger. But I would definitely come back to you. There you are. Alright. Forces look good. Let's go ahead and get into it. Yugi appears to be hiding out in Vestora Gate Castle. Scott hasn't found him yet, but he's searching the entire castle. It's only a matter of time before he does. We must take control of Vestora Gate Castle right away and protect Yugi. Okay, so what we're going to do is, who's guarding this from? Another one of these guys. Okay. Haven't used Bones all that much lately. I think I'll send him after this guy. Hiya! Missed.
I know that I pull up the menu a lot. It's because I'm trying to see how the War of Attrition is going. Make it so they can't fuse at all. So I want to point out something else about this. It is actually impossible for these team structures to exist because you actually cannot have more than one of the same monster. So I always find it interesting how the enemy is able to do that, yet you aren't. And now they can't do anything. I kind of like it that way. Hiya. Simple. See, now that's what I was trying to do with Bandit Keith. To liberate the base and make the guys go, ooh, shiny. There are roaming monsters in this campaign. I think they're down here. So, that's something to keep in mind. I don't think it spreads out the confusion, unfortunately, but I just want to do it. At least once. I just realized that I built that anti-ground cannon for no reason, basically. Ah well, what can you do? Must be nice to be able to do that more than once. should be able to break that guard. Blackluster Soldier is one of the strongest monsters in this game. Does that mean that Gaia will respawn in the face-off mission on Yugi's side? Yes. That's actually true. So how this mission works is it's similar to that one mission where you have to face against Yami Bakura. You have to make a mad dash for Vistoria Gate. If you do not liberate it in time, you actually fail the mission. You have a little bit of time to do it, but you don't have a ton of time. There are some roaming monsters in this campaign, so that's why I'm sending a Shizu down there. Because if memory serves me correctly, I think most of them are Darklands monsters, and she has a huge advantage over them. When do you gain poisoning? Because that's going to be so useful. So there's actually a reason. I can actually class change the Dark Magician as well, but the reason I did not do that is because when one of the monsters that you, a couple of the monsters that you get, you actually won't be able to get Reaper of the Cards and King of Yamamakai. You get it in the same mission, and it checks for if you have Dark Magician or not. If you class change it, it technically falls under Gone. Like you don't have it anymore. So you automatically find the Dark Magician again. When I show off the extras with the compendium, I'm not going to show that, because that's more effort on my part, and then I have to do Yugi's campaign again twice. And doing it over again once just for the extra monsters is more than enough. But I will show you in time how that works, basically. It's the same as what makes the armored zombie and the dragon zombie here. It's a class change similar to that. That's also why I did not do it to the Red Eyes Black Dragon, because in my opinion, while the Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon is good, I prefer keeping the normal Red Eyes around because of the fusions you can do with it. I may class change it later, but just to fill out the compendium, but for right now I'm not. I always call it compendium. I know it's probably called like Monster Catalog or something like that, but I guess I got too into it from Persona. Alrighty. Yugi, Mokuba, are you alright? Yes, thanks to you. This is no time for gratitude. I'm going after Scott to take him out for good. Alright, it's up to you to defeat him now. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so it was this campaign where you get Castle with Dark Illusions. Now, the monster I want... Actually, I want two of these monsters are actually very helpful. Castle with Dark Illusions is okay, but the two monsters I want out of this are the Zoa in the middle and the Cryule. I'm taking out Castle because it's the most annoying out of the three of them. I think I'll give Cryule to Bones. Yeah, he won't have the status conditions anymore, but I should have used this technique. Wasn't paying attention. But and Zoar, as you can probably expect, it can evolve. And Metal Zoa is a force in this game. On its own, it's alright. But in this game in particular, Metal Zoa is far superior. If you've ever been wanting Cryule, well, this is how you get him. It's a neat monster. At least in this game. In the actual game, it's just a meh monster with an effect where it takes out a monster via coin flip. So it's okay. So these guys actually using level magic makes sense now because they actually have the level capability to use them. When you first face them, they don't. I think they don't get it till like level 50. So that's some false information, but it's interesting at least to know that this is a thing now. And then ironic that I'm taking out one of Pegasus's monsters. Oh, you bet when I get that monster, he's going on the squad. Because that is one of his ace monsters, even though he kind of abandoned it after the first episode he was in. And the Sagis won't be difficult to take down at all.
What is it with you and clowns?
I think Soggy actually gets lucky, doesn't it? No. I just missed. Now, there might be another roaming monster. I think it's just what you think it is, which is the, I think you get one of the Gemini elves in this campaign, and then you get the other one later. Which is kind of an odd choice, but oh well, I'm not going to argue with it. Black pendants are OP, I love them. Even in the actual card game, it wasn't a bad card. Plus 500 to any monster, and if it gets destroyed in any way, deal 500 burn to your opponent. It's not bad. I know I'm talking a lot about the actual card game. I might actually stream some Master Duel on here sometime later. That was just a dominating victory. I made that guy my B word. Okay, Weevil. Nope, I guess it wasn't this campaign. Oh well. I know that happens at some point. Okay, Weevil, you want to be the sacrificial lamb this time because I need a Shizu to go after this guy. So, the short time limit is just liberate the stored gate. If you don't in time, you actually fail the campaign. So if you run out of time here, don't worry about it. Oh, it looks like this. It looks like this campaign has the same glitch, where because you fought that level 99 Crayola, it carries over to this guy's squad, which is interesting. I guess it has to happen in every campaign. I didn't know that was a thing. You learn something new every day, don't you? I've been playing this game for years at this point, and I'm still learning some new things about it that I never knew. Ooh, nice crit. Now it's kind of boring. The last 3 campaigns in Kaiba's campaign are almost copied and pasted from Yugi. It's because, well, they all have the same end game. The only difference is, well, I'm not going to spoil it. Once they get to level 59, that's one of the largest gaps. Never really understood that. probably heal. $39 health. Okay. Finally, Kaiba. But I'm not going to send you in first. I'm going to send in Rex. So we need to deal with that healer. Well, this works. You can get a little more experience. You guys are really being up on my summon skull. Not surprising, though. Easily the strongest monster that he has. Alright, barring any more interruptions, we should be able to take down Scott now. You may have succeeded in fooling me, but you haven't won yet. As I mentioned before, Cosmo Queen is technically a fusion monster in this game. So, him being able to use that is kind of BS. I'm not gonna lie. But, there's reasonings behind it. It's to make the final boss actually challenging. Because he's the main antagonist of the game. So, he can't be a complete joke. What is Cosmo Queen a fusion of? Well, that's kind of complicated because that's not how it works in the actual game. But it's a fusion between Dark Elf and Mystical Elf. It's part of the reason why I've been leveling up this Dark Elf for so long. What Rex's goal here is to burn the medicine that Cosmo Queen has. Unless he decides to be an idiot. Because the Cosmo Queen is the only healer that he has, the Barrel Dragons can do no such things. Well, checkmate. Oh, you did exactly what I needed you to do, Rex. What a time to get a critical. Alright, Kaiba, time to finish your job. Always feels empowering having this battle theme whenever you have to control 3 blue-eyed white dragons. Never gets old to me. Destructive Buster Stream!
Neat, I don't have to fuse. Unless I miss. Which I didn't. Really? I had a low damage roll that time. You've gotta be joking. Ah. Well, all I need to do is blow on his barrel dragon and it's dead. Complete waste of time. Ah. This is the end of the line, Scott. It's time to give up. Impossible! How could you beat me? You'll pay for this. The time of reckoning is almost upon us. You'll get yours yet. Stop! Come this way. Mokuba! Is that you, big brother? Kaiba? You're supposed to say Seto. Oh well. He's still a little bit groggy, but he should be back to normal soon. Alright, and I have just the squad for him. Okay then. So, first thing is first. Let's dust off this new Zoa. And time for a change. Metamorph. And have a true monster on our hands. I think I'll give him Machine King. Give him a Metallic Squad. And Time Wizard would be funny, but he's not super useful. I think I'll just keep the Octoburzer. Sweet. Alright. As for Pegasus here, I am going to give him this Magician of Faith because we need the little extra bit of abilities. Alrighty. And, Bones is getting a new monster. Yeah, it doesn't look like much now, but give it time. Actually, now that I think about it, where's the castle? Forget getting to the chopper. Get to the castle. Where is the castle? Fine. Let's do it your way. I have another idea for Cryule. Excellent. Alright, I'm going to save folks and then I'll be right back.
Alright, we are back.
There is a secret room located deep within the Temple of Ishtar. That's where this mysterious man Scott first appeared, and where he began to control my brother, the High Priest. That is where all this started. As Scott's pawn, my brother Manik began corrupting the Empire. The Order, unable to stop him, shares the blame.
Odeon, head of the Order Guard, feels the most responsible. He's been trying to set things right by himself. You know, in that case, then why doesn't Odeon actually help? I don't know, just a thought. Fine, you can have your smelly flashback. Okay, so priorities. Because they are much higher level now, they actually have their abilities. Take out the Fairy's Gift first. Reason being is it can just sit there and heal us all. And the reason why I fought him out here as well, because we're in the wasteland. Hane Hane is also a bit annoying, but it's doable. That doesn't help if you can't hit the broadside of a barn. Ooh, nice. Well, that takes care of that, at least. Hane Hane can also do some damage. Because wait, no, I don't think it has the abilities yet. Does it? No. No, it doesn't. Okay. Alright, so let's just take out the queen then. Or not. Guess I'll go to Hane Hane. Okay, so I think the queen has status guards, so she's not going to... We're not going to be able to do a whole lot to her. It's still not even fair. I like to experiment a little every now and then. I always give Bones the zombies regardless. Ah! Meant to get him out of there. Just to deal with that one guy. Well, maybe I can have him deal with this person. Okay, now this one's going to be rough either way you look at it. So let's just go ahead and wipe out the Orion. So I wanted to mention something earlier. I think the Buster Blader encounter is the only time the roaming monsters have medicine. Otherwise, it's just beat them down until they're defeated. I found it weird, though, how a hallowed temple is surrounded by nothing but wasteland. Yet this area is kind of weird, because it's a wasteland and a beach at the same time? I don't get it either. Oh no. Now the zombies can attack more. Okay, Mokuba gets a little spotlight because he's been out of commission for a while. Time to use Surf! Yeah, this is what I meant by Fairy's Gift is an annoying monster to deal with. Because even if they don't have any items to heal, they can still heal on their own. And that's a problem. Nice. That Metal Zora might be level 1, but it can still do some pretty good damage. Now you can't heal. Away with you. Ow. So if you use Power of Nature, that's really going to backfire. It just won't work on Guiltia, but oh wow. Thanks. Appreciate it. That buffs me too. Doesn't work on Guiltia, but it works on the other two. Simple. Ah, screwed up. Oh well. Yeah, I know I'm not the only one who confused Labyrinth Ruler for Odeon years ago. Because they do look pretty similar. But yeah, Wasteland just suddenly surrounded by sea. It was like... I don't expect the hallowed ground to look pretty, because here's a mountain, so there's obviously a rain shadow effect. But you get what I mean, though. Expected something else.
My master may be gone, but I will not allow anyone to violate this hallowed ground.
Can't wait to get my hands on that monster. Embodiment of Apophis. Because it's a good monster. Quite a threat in the actual card game, too. Trap monster. I've always been a fan of trap monsters. Always think they were very underrated. One thing I will say about trap monsters I've always liked is that they're very good for a specific strategy. It's a Uriah Turbo. because Uriah the Lord of Searing Flames can only be special summoned by tributing 3 continuous traps, and it gains power based on how many continuous traps in particular. So by default, it has at least 3,000 attack points, so that's not too bad. Not too shabby. It's the easiest way to summon Uriah, in my opinion. Alright, that's one healer down. Now for the other one. We'll attack the mystical beast now. You know, I'm surprised that that monster was never called Mythical Beast of Serpent. Since that's its own archetype now. Okay. Pretty easy campaign. And then, of course, we gotta go here. Everyone has the squad that I want them to have, so let's just go ahead and dive right into it. Amazing. It's like something out of the future. I don't have time to play in your fantasy world anymore. Now stop this machine and let us out. I'll let you live. Barely. Still as arrogant as ever, Kaiba. Idiots like you never cease to amaze me. This is... And he said this before. Oh, I'll find you yet, Scott. And when I do, I'm going to make you pay for everything you've done to us. Pegasus up here. Send Mokuba after this guy. Labyrinth Ruler will go here. Bones, I'm going to send this way. And Rex, Shizu, and Weevil will follow suit. Alright, so because we know Machine King, let's get rid of him first and foremost. I'm also proving here that levels are just numbers. Because I'm fighting level 70s, and I shouldn't be able to topple them as easily as I am. Unless you miss. One thing I find interesting too is how the two elves, Dark Elf and Mystical Elf, actually cooperate together. Because Dark Elf is more attack based, and she weakens monsters, whereas Mystical Elf is more defensive, but she buffs monsters. I always found that dynamic interesting. They literally are polar opposites of each other. Of course, I think that's half the point. I apologize for the random scratching you here. I don't have the best skin. Let's put it that way. Nice. Down you go. So now we have Gizno and 2 Cybersauruses. Well, Cybersaurus is still, to this day, one of the best level 5 instant fusion targets. And then Jinzo as well, Jinzo. What more can be said? Yeah, the way this is going, I think we will finish up Kaiba's campaign, and then what we're going to do is I'm just going to go through the nitty-gritty opening of Joey's campaign, and then set up the teams and save. I like the fact that they do shed a little light on the other characters that are involved with all this mess. This virtual world that they all get pulled into. And the best part is, you already know how it ends, so... Missed. The weakest monster out of the 3 in the actual card game just broke your guard. That's pretty sad, I gotta say. Alright. Guess it really doesn't matter. Just go ahead and take out the giant mech soldier. Or I could miss. That works too. Ow. Ah, that time you missed. Wow, you missed again? And I'm going to use Surf. How did water get inside the circuitry? Well, that was a rough start, but the landing was great. Excellent. Now to send Mokuba back. Ha! Everyone got stuck. See, that's the thing about Red Eye's Black Metal Dragon that makes it somewhat superior to the normal one. It's stronger and has multiple attacks and gains some really good abilities. Unfortunately, it can't fuse like the actual Blackluster soldier. The actual Red Eyes can. It's also a bit on the slower side, but that doesn't really bother that much. Gotta admit, that's a cool looking attack, though. No attack? Why, you shouldn't have. Down and out. Okay, so while Bones is on his way, let's move some people out of the way here. Because, it's causing problems. I'm going to send Rexa and Weevil down here. I think this is a double 1-2, right? No, there's only one guy down here. Alright, I'll send Weevil after him. Got some healers, as expected. Should be able to knock one out though, because these three monsters are ridiculous. No, not quite. Just shy. Yep, we've been just shy. Always find it funny how Robotic Knight just carries that saber and then doesn't even attack with it. It's just there for show, I guess. Ooh, Ooh, nice. When I needed it most. Kind of redundant, but oh well. Gotta take out the healers. One HP. 1 HP. You've gotta be joking. Well, this looks familiar. My difference is 2 cyber soldiers instead of 2 Ryukyuans. Ah, cyber soldier. Another good early game monster for Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. these out of here. Up you at my mercy again. Always love doing that. When my foe can't do anything, I sit there and watch. Just insult him. I'm going to heal now. Oh, that's glorious. Absolutely glorious. Ah, and a critical hit to put the cherry on top. I think I'll just send Rex back. Kaiba should be able to mop this guy up. Okay, Rocket Warrior, I believe, is going to be a problem. Yes. Can't paralyze the Millennium Golem. I almost said Lava Golem. Wrong Golem. At least I didn't say Destroyer Golem. But we'll be able to paralyze that Millennium Golem because I believe it has status guard at this level, so can't do much to him, I'm afraid. Better to be safe than sorry. So, yeah, the Rocket Warrior has the same ability that has in the actual card game, where I believe if it is the one attacking, it weakens the monster by 500. So that's what special ability is in this game. It attacks and then weakens the monster that it hits. Let me check that, actually. Yeah, it does have stats card. So, you know, the downside is, though, Millennium Golem can't attack that much. But the fact that you can't paralyze, poison, or do anything to it, that's not bad. Makes it a decently viable monster. Is Rex the only one who had no action this time? I find that interesting. No, Ishizu did nothing, but she doesn't really need to do anything in this campaign. Wonder if we'll get to see the dream. Nah. Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon versus Gate Guardian. Should I do it? I think I'll try to do it. Just because that would be awesome to watch. Talk about your war of attritions. See, the Gate Guardian pieces, they're not very good either. That's another thing that bothers me about them in this game. Now, in the actual card game, the Gate Guardian parts are actually really good. Well, I still have a couple attacks. I'm just going to do a little bit of chip damage. Also, gate destruction. That sounds so cool. Here we go. Gate Guardian versus Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Well, either way, I win this one. Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon in the hands of Kaiba always wins against the Gate Guardian. Down he goes. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. You won't get away from me, Scott. Dark Spirit. Alright, so everyone's ready to go. Okay, so what we're going to do is I'm going to send a Shizu out to wait. Because what we're going to do is we're going to create a bit of a two-pronged attack here. Mokuba and Labyrinth Ruler. And the attacker is going to be Rex. First attacker. Just gotta make sure everyone's stationed before I launch the attack. Alright, Rex, go get him.
I'm tired of your stalling. Turn off this machine now. Enough. I'm tired of this nonsense. There is no dark spirit. It's nothing more than ancient superstition. Kaiba, you of all people should know that my inventions are far more than they seem. Scott's gone completely nuts, brother. That's it. I'm not listening to any more of this nonsense. I'll shut this machine off by myself if I have to.
I love the joke of Scott and Sigvars. I can use fusion monsters as normal monsters. Scott and CPU.
How do I play my game?
Which is a shame because he has one of my favorite monsters. Concept-wise, Skull Knight. In if I ever play Yu-Gi-Oh! The Sacred Cards, that's essentially going to be my boss monster. Whenever I'm playing on Dark Fields, because he is so powerful on a Dark Field. Hint, hint, by the way.
Why do you get to attack so much? That's spamming. That's not fair at all.
Nice. Haha. Down you go. There's nothing you can do to stop it now. The dark spirit is almost here. All I wanted to do was offer you as a tribute painlessly. The darkness knows no mercy. It will devour your souls ruthlessly. Not even I can guess how painful that will be. You will live just long enough to regret the fact that you were not defeated by me. What a waste. Indeed, it's unfortunate to lose such a convenient pawn. Even if he was more than a little crazy, I could have used him for something else, and now you must pay for interfering with the minion of darkness. Who are you? Doesn't matter. What good does it do to the cow to know the name of the butcher? It's still going to end up as steak. This place is actually quite nice. It'll make a nice stepping stone to the outside world. All I need to do now is wait to finish materializing. I might as well eat you all while I wait. Let's see. Which minion should I summon forth? Slifer, the executive producer! I summon thee! What? Well, now I have a bit of an uphill battle, because one thing that happens is since I played Yugi's campaign first, Slifer is going to be far stronger than Obelisk was. Might as well just get it over with. Oh, I missed. Well, that's great. Oh boy. And there goes the frame rate. Sorry about that. Oh, that is not good. So, remember when I mentioned that Slifer is very lethal? This is why. If he uses that attack more than once, you are nerfed beyond belief. You have almost no power over Slifer now. Yeah. Well, that was rough. It's too powerful! Our attacks are almost having no effect.
Kaiba, see how those circuits all lead to the central block? I think it's drawing energy from the other circuits.
You're right. Everyone focus on your attack on the other blocks first. Alright, let's go ahead and do so now. I had everyone waiting. That's why I sent a Shizu down here, because I can get rid of all these Karibos in one fell swoop. Triple Karibos. Really now? Is that the best you can do at this point? Ah, the Magnet Warriors. These guys are actually pretty good now. IRL. They are getting legacy support out of nowhere, which was hilarious to me. Just out of all monsters in the game. Alpha was always my favorite Magnet Warrior. Out of the three of them. I don't know, it always had the best design to me. And the Valkyrian was always cool, it just wasn't the easiest to pull off. Granted, it was easier to pull off than the Gate Guardian, but it was still not the easiest thing to pull off. Because I think the effect was you had, in order to summon Valkyrian, you had to control all 3 of the Magnet Warriors at once, which sometimes was easier said than done. Fortunately, you could cheat out Alpha and Gamma with Giant Rat, but Beta you had to hard draw it because you could never search for it. Good, it's not recovering as quickly anymore. And then the triple basic insects here. So the concepts are, hey, you know these 3 monsters that you have that are not that good? Here's what they can do, but they're still not that good. The only thing is that basic insect can do that. And Orange Jesus was not on my side today. When is he ever? So now these basic insects are sitting ducks now. They can't use their special powers, but they still have some pretty decent strength. One HP again. And I'll do it with style. Style. All right, we made it weaker. Alright, I'm saving Kaiba for a very specific reason. Pegasus should be able to beat this guy now. Hey, Slifer, if you like weakening me so much, how does it feel if I do it to you instead? Ah, sweet merciful Osiris. See what I did there. Yeah. Frame rate, tank attack. You know, I'd appreciate if we stopped missing. And down he goes. And that is how you kill a god. Did we beat it? If only it were that easy. If anyone knows Dark Knight, he's never finished when he's defeated. Because he's a sore loser.
You insignificant little, I'm not playing anymore. I will devour every last one of your souls. You will spend eternity in darkness and tormented pain. It's materializing! Go back to the fairy tale you came from.
And of course, because Dark Knight's a sore loser, he has to come back as Nightmare. And this time, he's no pushover. That Slifer was level 1, right? Now it's level 99. He meant it when he says he's not playing anymore. Well, Slifer annihilated the one monster that mattered. Moth has a resurrection effect. She's able to revive any monster that gets defeated. And because this Slifer is max level, it's going to hit like a truck. I think I've done all I need to do. Pegasus, you've done what you need to do. Maybe a little more damage from that Dark Elf, but that's about all you can do, and that's all I need you to do. Ow! And that's it for Pegasus. So, what do we do in this situation? Well, how do you kill a god? By fighting it with a god. Get a little more chip damage in before I do this. Alright, now let's do this right. Well, there goes the battlefield. The Slifer keeps weakening me, then it's not going to do anything, though. It's not going to matter. You know what? I'm just going to go out with a bang. I'm going to do something that at least looks cool. Bam! See, this would have ended sooner if Slifer didn't weaken me. So I gotta do this the old-fashioned way now. But he doesn't have that much strength left, so we should be able to win it. Just have to do this the old-fashioned way. Let's go out with a blaze of glory. Ultimate burst! How dare you attack me! You will pay for this! We did it! What's happening? This whole place is starting to fall apart. Seto, wake up! Mokuba? Shut up, Mokuba. Thank goodness you're awake. We need to hurry. The whole place is on fire. Fire? When I woke up, there were flames coming out of the machine connected to the dual disc. There must have been some kind of trouble. We have to get out of here now. Alright. Alright, and there's Kaiba's campaign. So yeah, this game is definitely difficult at times. It's always tricky, and being able to make monster teams that work. You also gotta know which monsters are just not any good. And it's sad to say that dragon monsters are not too great in this game. Because I want them to be, but the only two dragon monsters that are worth anything in this game are the Blue Eyes White Dragons and of course the Red Eyes Black Dragon. It's a shame. It really is. Okay, so after that's all said and done, you're in the back of the start menu. Whenever you load, there's now a third story revolving around Joey Wheeler. And I'm not going to read through this. I'm just going to kind of like jet ahead because it's stuff we already know about. Well, I'll do this part at least. Huh? Just a few more minutes, Mom. Mom? Joey? What's the deal, boss? Why did you fall asleep like that? Come on, boss. Snap out of it. We ain't done talking yet. Huh? What do you want? You can't just go to sleep like that. We've got to plan the next move for the Black Dragon Squad. Come on, pull yourself together, boss. You're the best one we got. Boss? What the heck are you talking about? And what's the Black Dragon Squad? Oh geez, there's something wrong with him. What's the matter, boss? Don't you remember anything? Anything at all? All I know is that I don't know what the heck you two are talking about. What's going on? You're way too young to have memory lapses, boss. You're the leader of a band of honest thieves called the Black Dragon Squad. We were planning our next attack when... Lights out! Who would have thought that would cause memory loss? What are we going to do? Not to worry, my friend. Once we get our fearless leader into battle, he'll feel more like himself. After all, he's the strongest marshal we've got. Marshal? Don't you remember anything? Ah, well, a marshal is... The man called Jessel carefully explained what a marshal is. Thank you for skipping that. And that about covers it. Any questions? Yeah, I think I got the picture. Does it seem a little dark in here for you guys? Hey, examine his head again, will you? Of course it's dark. It's night. Really? Well, then I guess that makes sense. What did you say we were doing? Planning our next move for the Black Dragon Squad? That's more like it, boss. Let's get down to business. Our next target is Imperial Supply Unit that will be passing through Anchor Hill. Just take a look at the map here. As if I didn't have enough trouble already. Now this... Wonder if Yuga and the others are okay. I guess I'll just have to search for them while I fight my way out of this mess. And yada yada yada. You know how the song and dance goes. At least they don't have to give you long drawn-out explanations. So now we finally get access to Axe Raider. All this time later. And Rocket Warrior and Cyber Soldier. Which aren't bad. We also have Illusion's Faceless Mage again, finally. Ghoul with an Appetite and Dharma Cannon. His monsters are... Here's Embodiment of Apophis again, finally. Tao the Chanter and Fairy's Gift. I think what we're going to do is, I'm going to change things up a bit. I'm still going to give him the Raz Black Dragon and the Summoned Skull. Because those are kind of his thing. But, I think I'll give him, I'll let him keep his Axe Raider. Because that's actually a halfway decent monster. Okay, now for this guy, sky's kind of the limit, don't you think? I think I'll give him the Illusory Gentleman, Vickery Box, and I want to give him the Celtic Guardian just so I can say the phrase again. I'll give him that. Let him keep Illusionist's Faceless Mage. It's at least an interesting monster. No. I think I'll give him Cryule. Where is that? There it is.
There we go.
As for him, I'm going to give him... Okay, so his ability is actually Navy, so I'm going to give him some water monsters. So, that being said... You think Sewage would be a water monster, but it's not. So I think it goes for Water Girl. Let's see. Fortress Whale eventually becomes a flying monster, which is a problem, but oh well. Where's Dr. Berzer? There he is. I guess I'll just give him Career Shin. Again, dragon monster, but oh well. Could be worse.